Hello? My last stream disconnected. Give me 1 second. Let me... Am I live? Oh, hey, hello! Can you see me? Am I live? I'm so confused right now. I'm here, can you hear me? Hello? Technical difficulties! The scuff! Why is it so scuffed? Wait, is my mic on? Oh, cool, cool. Okay. Yeah, it was the eggs! Those cursed eggs. Cursing my stream. So I'll blame it all on the eggs. Hopefully, I don't know what happened. OBS just like randomly disconnected on me. I don't know if it was my Wi-Fi. But I guess I'll just keep going, and if it dies again, it dies again. So yeah, let's just keep going. You're used to the scuff. Yeah, you better get used to the scuff from me. I'm the scuff ghost, that's me. Alright, did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. If it dies, you throwing eggs at a chicken. Yeah, how dare the eggs. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up, bang! I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet. And he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. What? Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Oh, the viewer count is 0? You're a phantom too? That's so weird. I think I saw on Twitter the viewer count thing. It's kind of buggy on YouTube lately, so maybe there's even more viewers that we don't know. More ghosts. Yeah, yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Yeah, the detective is dying. Probably coughing up blood somewhere. Oh, there you are. Well done, both of you. Hey, it's that guy. And the girl. Professor Mikotoba. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy, our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. Yeah, exchange student time. That guy's a professor? Yeah, he's the teacher. Hey, Joe! Thanks for finding my stream again after the first one died. Yeah. The stream disconnected. Thanks for finding your way back. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What a Chad. Yeah, blame the eggs. It was all the eggs. Wait, we shouldn't talk about eggs anymore because that's what cursed my last stream. What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. Joe counts as a viewer? Yeah, go haunt the chickens. Yeah, the viewer count's just kind of buggy lately, I think. That's weird. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. No! As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. And it was I who invited him. So it's his fault! It's his fault he got murdered! Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. Yeah, the stream is its own murder mystery now, too. Spambot doesn't count. That's good. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I have no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Best of luck! Thank you! Thanks for putting me in this situation! Now then. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. Who is she? Tell us who she is. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Kazuma-sama. Who is she? Bold of them to assume I'm a gentlewoman. Excuse me, I'm such a gentlewoman. Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before those old fossils know what's hit them. Yeah! Kazuma... What? Thank you. Really. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already have been found guilty by now. Aww. Of course he believes in you. He's your bae. Sure, of course. I am a gentlewoman. Have faith in me, the same way that Kazuma has faith in Ryunosuke. As a lawyer and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. BL! So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Do it for the BL. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. You have the same faith as the jumping egg, which is... which, by that you mean 0, because I didn't clear that stage. With an extra large portion, of course. He's gonna gift me an egg. No, no thank you. I reject this gift. Jeez, there's so many bots today. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Aochi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. Spambot wants an egg? Yeah, Spambot can have the eggs. That's fine. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Ugh, sorry. Let the government scrutinize, that's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that the good relations we've forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders? A certain young stripper? What? Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke. Aww, he always knows what to say. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Ha! Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up! Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy! Jumped up rookie boy? You and your friend know nothing! Nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. He's sweating. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. And go to the doctor. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there's one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Did they indirectly call out the England justice system? Yeah, technically, but this is like ages ago, so I guess they get a pass. Well said, Ryunosuke, despite the wide-eyed look of terror. You little brats! Thank you, Council. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The Phantom Lady? Are you getting the lady? The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Yes. Your Excellency! Dang, is his forehead okay? Oh. Oh, fancy hat. Wow. Swan hat. Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land. Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussions take place without tea. Is that true? No idea. So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court? Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I've been working undercover as the head waiter at La Carnival, but... Yes, we know all about you already. Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh, yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty. So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. Ooh. Ooh. Huh? What? Oh, she's speaking English and everyone else is speaking Japanese. I can't read this. I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what? Oh, he speaks gibberish too. The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student, currently enrolled in Yume University's medical faculty. Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song. As far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Oh, does Kazuma know English? Yes, I agree. Haha, you'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. Has he? It doesn't seem like he understood any of that. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? Something, blah, 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 blah. She says, yes. That's not what she said. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. Blah, 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 blah. What is she saying? She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting when you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the bureau. Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? That's the beefsteak that she was eating. Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime. Could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Blah, 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 blah. Apparently it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say... Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. Oh! The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom. That zoom. Shot the victim in cold blood! Wah! Bang, bang, bang. Order! Order in court! Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. The Phantom Lady is the enemy? Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. A frightening and sorrowful sight. We're not going to understand her testimony, though. How am I going to cross-examine this? Oh, okay. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Maybe she was carrying it in that hat. I bet she was carrying the gun in her hat. No, I don't have any kind of argument with the professor at all. Quiet, you filthy wretch. Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard, and look at this Snow White angel. I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. Oh, I just realized the on-screen chat isn't updating. It's it still shows the eggs. Wait, can I reload? Yeah, that's better, I think. Wait. Maybe I'll update. I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. Test, thanks for testing. But he's so annoying! Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before and reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. Gross. As you can see, there is nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. Her hat! She has a huge freaking hat! I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, it works fine. That's good. Yeah, it looks like it's updating. Your internet bugged out too, Joe? What's with the internet today? Maybe because the weather's bad, like, everywhere. Yeah, her hat is literally a swan. It could have swallowed a gun. Unless and until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot. Maybe she also has a huge head. Yeah, like Professor Layton. He just has like a humongous forehead. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witness's own words on the matter. That's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove— Whoa there, Ryunosuke. Calm down. Oh, hey, Bucci. Oh, yeah. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. Whoa. Whoa, smirk. She smirked at us. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Time to cross-examine some gibberish. Oh, okay, it's translated. Okay, I'd arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. I guess I'll just press everything first. The hat swan is the killer. It's like Ratatouille. Yes, I support this theory. After 2 p.m., in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it? You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are en vogue, isn't that right? No. Everyone can understand when she says no. No. A decisive English no has quite a sing to it. Oh god, there's a swan in that hat. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yeah, he went to the dentist. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. Why is lunchtime a fashion? You're just eating fashionably late. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Okay. Fashion lunch. Yes, that all makes perfect sense. Does it? Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman has. So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. Alright. Hi! He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at Hota Clinic, correct? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? What's even considered a fashion lunch? This is a fashion lunch. You have your beef steak, some sparkling water, some flowers, some flowers for dessert. That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left? Dear me, what a harrowing experience. To have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight. So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all? That's right. Other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. Wouldn't carbonated water, like, hurt, though, if you just had a tooth pulled out? Like, I feel like that would hurt. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. You have a steak, flowers, a swan for a hat, and a gun. Yeah, the gun makes it a fashion lunch. You eat a gold-covered sandwich and drink champagne with gold flakes. Yeah, very, very fancy. The fanciest. Go try it! I'm a ghost, I can't drink carbonated water. What do you think, Ryunosuke, about the witness's last statement? Wait, what was the last statement? The water? I guess. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case. Oh god, what if I'm wrong? Okay, Alex. Can I drink Coke, though? I'm a ghost, I can't drink anything. I'm dead. Well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing, Oh no! The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony. For the sake of science, don't limit yourself as a ghost. Even Naruto became Hokage because it's his ninja way. All this just to make me drink some water? Yeah, I guess I can drink some spirit water. Well sidestepped, counsel. Very well, Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Gladly, she said. Her little mask is smiling too. It's so cute. That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm going to remember that one. You're so smart. My boyfriend's so smart. According to Asian cultures, a ghost can totally eat and drink things if those things get put in a shrine with some incense. Well, yeah, according to detention. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. Oh, he's so cute. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. I ordered a beef steak for myself, and the professor and I said cheers over a glass of carbonated water. Yeah, people use foods, flowers, and even coffee. That's true, but you need to, like, send it up into the ghost zone for me to get it. I can't just get it myself. Going to court and just see two lawyers flirting with each other. Peach and gushers? Why gushers? Why peaches? Oh wait, cheers over. Okay, I'll press this. No, don't bonk me. Oh wait, let me, I forgot what all the evidence I have is, so... Oh, wait, so the cup is half full there. Was it empty in this one? Yeah, the cup is empty in this picture. Okay. So both you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did you? Yes. Being the waiter, I poured the 2 glasses myself. I clearly remember doing so. Except you're actually a detective. Spiritual equivalent of Uber Eats? Wait, gushing wait, no! Ghosts get food, human get fortune. If you mess up the order, you get cursed. Yeah, cursed Uber Eats. And the beefsteak. That was for you, Miss Brett? The lady says that she'd heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its doors to the world. Yes, that's true. What a frightful place, is the lady's opinion. And I've heard it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful. Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, what does it matter what it is? Yeah. Lady should have eaten sashimi. Come to Japan to eat a beefsteak. Come on. True, come to think of it. The first time I tried carbonated water, it was much more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. But anyway, back to this witness's statement. He's making that speed racer face again. Somehow, I feel like there's something out of place in what she's saying. Oh, but if it's Wagyu, that's a good point. We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now. Because you never know what might lead us to our goal. Our goal of turning this trial around. Understood, Kazuma. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. I guess I'll just press everything first, and then I'll present the picture, maybe? Hi. I never got into an argument with the professor. All I did when I noticed him was go over to say hello. Please don't get angry with me. No, I wasn't directing that retort at you. It was meant for the lady next to you. But anyway, as I said, I did not argue with the professor. I'm afraid your words are in vain. Sorry? Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese. Well, yeah, we already knew that. No, of course not. Japanese is such a cumbersome language anyway. Rude. English is the future. We must all speak English. But what if it's dry-aged grass-fed? Rubia got like a steak? That sounds so fancy. What is that? 20 more minutes till you can eat? Ah, you should go get some food. I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever, or only in the presence of a beautiful woman, Yamenasai. Well, that beautiful woman is telling blatant lies with a completely straight face. Usotsuke. I have to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be. Anyway, it seems that after the argument, the accused briefly returned to his own seat. That part ties in with what you said, doesn't it? Yes, I still had some coffee to drink. And the next time you got up after that was when I'd finished my coffee and stood up to leave. Huh? Then not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. The premium beef? Oh, I see. Like I said, I did not shoot that gun. And like I said, there's no point repeating that assertion over and over. Well, I wasn't expecting to be attacked by my own side. Yeah, what are you doing, Kazuma? Nevertheless, defendant, you can't deny that when the shot rang out in the restaurant, you had a gun in your hand. Yeah, that woman has a swan on her head. It's probably where the gun was hidden. Well, yes, that's true, but all I did was pick up the gun I saw on the floor next to the professor as I was leaving the restaurant. Because you're so stupid, why would you pick up the gun? In fact, yes! There was someone much closer to the victim than me at the time. The highly suspicious lady... Igiyari! That will do, you dirty, rotten scoundrel! Dirty? Your baseless accusations could very well cause an international incident, boy! It seems to me that your accusation is just as baseless as ours. Maybe he thought it was a free gun. Yeah, I guess they don't have as many guns in Japan, so he was like, ooh, ooh, free gun. Finders keepers. What nonsense. The lady is merely stating what she saw. Oh boy, free toy gun must be my lucky day. And this is already an international incident as far as I'm concerned anyway. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. You totally had a gun! It's inside the swan. It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it? Absolutely, I verified it personally. How? Did you check her hat? Did you check the swan? Yes, immediately after the incident, I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. I distinctly remember her saying, "I'm not." That's all you did? You just asked her? Surely you carried out a physical search, Inspector? No! Why on earth not? The honorable English gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not possess a weapon. There was obviously no need for any further probing into the matter. Or there was no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps? My man respects women. Think what you will. But if you're going to continue with this preposterous claim that the refined lady was concealing a firearm, the prosecution demands that you support your assertion with facts. In other words, he wants evidence. Something blah 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 blah. The lady wishes to point out that of course she wanted to stay and assist with the investigation. But she was in a hurry to give a presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave. She just watched a man get murdered and was like, oh, it's time for my presentation, gotta go. Yeah, she's speaking in cursive. Not to mention the fact that your office had told you to get the woman out of there. If that detective worked in an airport. No, not get her out of there. I just urged her to leave. Why? The lady would like to point out that she in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime. Which is why she is only too happy to cooperate and testify here in court today, of course. Unlike a certain student who refuses to admit when the game is up. You could at least have the courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you. So she's maintaining that you got into an argument with the professor, at the end of which you shot him. Which is an out-and-out, totally unfounded lie! Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain. In stark contrast to you. Dressed from head to toe in a dull black school uniform. What are you trying to say, huh, Kazuma? Are you trying to diss your boyfriend? I'm dressed exactly the same way as you are, except for the flapping red ribbons. He's being so mean. Well, anyway, this is our only chance to expose her testimony as the fiction that it is. If we can't do that, the trial's over. Even you with your thick skin must be able to feel the murderous looks you're getting from around the room. He's saying he wants you to dress like that and be a bottom. That'd work for me too? What? Only too well. I feel half dead already. And the fact that I can't see a single inconsistency in her testimony isn't making me feel any better either. The first thing to do is press her on any of her statements that seem even slightly off to you. Yeah, I did that. Do that, and an opening will present itself. I promise you. I need to expose the true face of this exotic foreigner that's hiding behind the mask. That's what I should be aiming for in this cross-examination. Okay, so I guess it's, this one, right? The water. Did I press this already? Let me just double check. So both you and the professor drank it. Yes. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I think I should, that phase. Okay, so I guess for that I should present the picture. Oh, what was present? R. Wait, so this is... It's empty. But then the other picture, it's like full, so... Which one do I present? I ordered a beefsteak for myself, and the professor and I said cheers over a glass of carbonated water. Is that carbonated water, though? Apparently. Wait, they're the same bottle, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, so... I guess I'll present the one that's full because Wait. What? Why is it not? Carbonated gamer girl bathwater? No. Oh wait. X. If she ordered for herself, why is he in the wrong chair? Oh, that's a good point. Oh. That is a very good point. Wait. No? There's nothing untoward about this. Did I press the wrong thing? But that... Pull yourself together. You look as though your eyes are about to pop out of your head. What? Wait. That makes sense though. What? So should I present the other picture then? I guess that's the only other, like, thing, right? Alright, here we go. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the lady says. His little cute table slam. Well, that is, it's odd. It's very odd. Dear me, what's odd is the defense's inability to express itself. Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously it's the cheers, huh? The cheers? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 cups, right? Yeah, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. Ah. You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here. But there's also only 1 in the other picture, too. Whatever. Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutiae? What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on the case? Igiari. Minutiae, you say. Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But the glass in the picture is full, and the other glass is empty. There should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only 1? You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Hmm? Blah, 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 blah. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. Why? What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying. Good gracious! Sus! Sorry. Sorry. There, as I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all. Kleptomaniac. Oh, please. You must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. She's cute, so it's okay to let her go. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray? Who does that? That's absurd! Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief? Mischief? What? No. This can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. Something blah 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 blah. It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. Handbag? A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. I like how he has to define a handbag. So the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning. Like he's supposed to. But in the end, it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You've wasted enough time already. Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? Well, I don't know, really. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yeah, how dare you use logic in my presence. No logic in this courtroom. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's a deeper significance there, it's... Wait, what? Wait, no, I pressed A by accident! Okay, well, maybe that was right. If you ask me, it's the fact that she took the glass that has a deeper significance here. Why do you think that? Because it's the property of the restaurant. No, I didn't mean to press it. It's not some harmless act of pilfering, like taking a bar of soap home from the public baths, is it? You take soap from the public baths? He's a criminal. What? No, I mean, that isn't significant here. It's very significant, but this isn't the time or the place. There are more important things to concentrate on now. I think maybe you should reconsider your position too. I'm sorry, I will. No, I didn't mean to. I didn't lose, like, life for that, did I? Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed the glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? Well, I don't know, really. Okay. Okay, press slowly. The handbag, I guess? Because, like, where's the handbag? Right? Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say? Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag. Oh, there's a gun in her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. Did you? What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? Your man bag can confirm that. It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will. You can't seriously be suggesting. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir, I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. No! Order, order, order! What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ouchie? Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations. Brilliant work, partner. Aw, thanks, Kazuma. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Kazuma? Oh no, he's gonna die. He's dying. Oh no. Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. Of course he does. What? This photographic print. How many photographic prints do you have? Oh. What is that on his wrist? This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Oh, she did put the glass in it? Well, I never. You can see right through to what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. Yeah, so everyone can see what's in your bag and steal it. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly, so there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. Ah! As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. They head tilted in sync. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. Oh no! KO. Order, order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once. Certainly, Your Excellency. The photograph of the handbag has been entered into the court record. Cool. Okay. I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel. Okay, wait, let me look at it. Handbag. And then this guy... There's like... What is that on his wrist? Like a cow? An upside-down cow? The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance, I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime. No! Oh! Oh! No! Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. No, Bae, are you okay? Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. Oh, shit. What? You mean this is it? I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. But the weak are meat, while the strong eat. You were wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. This dude's already giving up, yeah. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell. This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma. His dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Very well, I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all. That smug little... Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all of the evidence placed before me, I hereby find you... Hi! Wait! Your Excellency! Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet. Igiyari! This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom. Hi! Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question. Igiyari! This is blatant straw clutching! Look at this photographic print! All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence. You'd better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag. Maybe it's the thing on his wrist? Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes. Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it. Very well, I will grant the defense one final opportunity. What? But, whoa. He's gonna hit me with the gavel. But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear? He's so threatening. He's threatening me. Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. You will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. Oh boy, okay. I mean, I don't know, is it this thing? You know what it is, don't worry. Is it this? I can't. Oh, there we go. Wait. Oh, what? X? Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. Galaxy brain time. That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description. Igiari! Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag. Yes, that is a burn mark, you're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report. What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either. The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Ouchi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. Oh? Huh? Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the dean and other university staff. Another lunch appointment? She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now. No! No! Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway. No, make her stay! Yeah, she's off to kill some more people. What's your thinking on this, Dunosuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging in the hope that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am? If we can just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again. Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that. Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. Oh, hello. Jack. Jack, hey. I don't know how to say your name. Hi. But if we had evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. Omnipresent degenerates? Is that what you guys are? But as soon as he pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face. Ooh, evidence. Really? I have to find some link between that burn and the case. This is the moment of truth. Become as a glory hole, boys? What? It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means. So then the defense will now present its evidence to the court. Huh? Wait, okay, so... Is it like he got burnt from, Wait, does anything else have that, like, cow thing on it? Wait, let me look at this again. What else has that, like, cow shape on it? Does this? Oh, this is just the report. Is there? Yeah, just time to check everything. Oh! It's this! It's the beefsteak thing. He burned himself on the plate. Okay, this. Hi! What's this, Council? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. Yeah, we do. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Do hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. She minds. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How? Ikiari! You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is it in this photograph that explains the reason? It's this. Hi! The beefsteak? Yeah, the beefsteak. Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate? Ah! As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. Ah! This emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn, slam, are exactly the same shape. Ah! Yunosuke, you genius! My boyfriend's proud of me. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. Ikiari! But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time. Well, Ikiari. Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks. Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly. But... I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. Wow, he's so specific. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of La Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation. But you're a detective, not a waiter! Hi! There you have it! Something isn't right here! As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. Unless they were dead? And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream, not on that day or any before it. That's right, and the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. 'Cause he was dead already. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrists on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. This freaking face. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie? Well, yes, I suppose. So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? 'Cause he was dead. I almost don't believe it. Yunosuke, do you think? He was trying to impress Miss Brett. I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap! There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson... He was already dead! He was already dead! No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Already dead? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead! Wah! That's madness! Oh, snap! Order, please! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot. That's right, that's absolutely right, Your Excellency. This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly he has no grasp of the facts. Igiari. No, Prosecutor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts. Oh. I beg your pardon? As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered the burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Oh, he pointed. Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Burn. Yeah. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. No, not her fashion lunch. But, Your Excellency! The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I'm prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. Oh, she's mad. The swan's not gonna be happy. Oh. She's smiling. What was that smile? Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? You speak the Nihongo? She's Nihongo Jozu. Nihongo Jozu. Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country after all. But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now? You speak the weeb? Weebanese? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. Yes, you see, I am a huge weeb, yes. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. Vulgar? But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us. I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Dunosuke. Yeah, she called everyone inferior peoples. So rude. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrists like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. This is like that pose. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. Weeaboo superior, British inferior. That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you. Easy does it. I hope that is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Not at all, not at all. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. The Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen. I hope I haven't insulted anyone, but your language is vulgar. Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with a cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? He's so cute. Oh, hey, Pi! Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. Yeah, cross-examination. Okay, time to press everything. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrists like that. But his hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed. Do you think so? Let me ask you something. Sorry? Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open. You can't not have noticed, can you? Huh? What? Ah! Haha, what fun! You hadn't realized! The dear lady is absolutely right! As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Yunosuke. I thought you were on my side, Kazuma! Why didn't you tell me? Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Critical damage. Failing a case because your zipper was open. Yeah, that's why she's been smiling. Oh yes, I think my tiny brain can. Hi. Well, I can't. Anyway. Waiter brought my steak. Raised our glasses. As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water. Is that right? Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at that time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink. Correct, waiter? Exactly as you say, sir. Although... although? Oh, Pi, her dialogue's in cursive because she's speaking with, like, an English accent. Whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table. I'm afraid I don't remember that. Well, the 2 pictures show the glass is, like, half full in one of them. Damn you! Ah, I have enough English to understand that, at least. For the benefit of others in the court, it means, bless you! I think it means the exact opposite. Anyway. Postmortem report showed no other... Hi. Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. Yeah, so he died from the gunshot wound. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life. But it doesn't make sense! The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burnt his wrists on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must have already been dead at that point. Igiyari! And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time. I concur. Prosecutor Ouchie is right. Ah! Yeah, the prosecutor keeps interrupting. It's not supposed to do that. Without leaving a trace? If someone is shot or or strangled, I didn't do my accent, or stabbed or thrown from a height. However a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga? As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. There would be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. Poison? If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought, calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question? On my honor, I, Taketsuchi Aochi, will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions. He's such a simp. A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. We need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence. Rule 34. I mean, yeah, probably. This country's infuriate. I'll press it and see what she says. Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand. Haha, a killer blow! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful. Amazing! He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Aochi is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. What do you think, Ryunosuke? I think it's going terribly! No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected, she's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma. What, Ryunosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. The detective? Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant, if it might present an opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then. I wonder what Kazuma's thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. Okay, let's do it. Hi! Inferior, what do you mean by... Oh, it's just gonna play the same dialogue? Until the cough, I guess? Okay, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. Wait, so what do I do? Just keep going? Oh, yeah. Yes, there it is again! The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? I like how they just say the exact same dialogue again. Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. Yeah, he's the chief detective. I don't think anyone cares when the swan lady insults them. I think they like it. It's time to pursue the man in his train of thought. Sorry, pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Ryunosuke. It's all to do with the witness marker. What marker? At the moment we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement? But by moving the marker left and right with... You can turn your attention to the other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. Oh hey, Robin the Red Fox. Reacting to other witnesses' reactions. Oh yeah, they did that. They did do that in Layton versus Ace Attorney. That's cool. They added like new stuff, or they brought back stuff to this game. Should I be simping for this girl that doesn't like my country? Apparently. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the marker across with the left and right, whatever that's called, and focus on the detective, then pursue him with A and see what's on his mind. Here we go! Okay. Wait. Oh, there we go, okay. And then... A? Chotto! Chotto a minute! I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts, deeply. It looked like you were thinking about something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say. The dude is dying. Yeah, someone get him, like, a chair or something. If there's something you'd like to say, please share it with the court. Ikiari! What is the meaning of this? It's the delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? A voice that strikes fear into the hearts of witnesses and criminals. A fanatical pursuit of the truth. He's a naruhodo. Yeah. That's so true. Well, yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak. She's gonna, like, shut him up somehow. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. Oh? I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this, for example. Is that? This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. I will take everything that is not bolted down. That's definitely illegal. One day our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming, I guarantee it. You're gonna die before that happens, dude. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Okay, yay, more evidence. Miss Brett. Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? How would she know? Yes, it was that bottle. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Very well. Counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. Control your coughing. Control your dying. Should I press it again because she had like a reaction? Was it? I don't know, let's try it. Different direction, vital evidence. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I would have to pursue again. Maybe it was a different statement? Or I guess I have to present the bottle somewhere now. He had all that bubbling away under the surface. To be honest, you keep surprising me at every turn. Sorry? Oh, never mind. So we know that Dr. Wilson was killed at around the time the steak was brought to his table, and by some means that left no physical trace on his body. If we could just demonstrate how it was done. Well, I do have one idea about that, about how the professor was killed. Maybe I should just present the evidence and see what happens. Yeah, maybe I can... Let me see if I can examine it. It's probably poison. Can't find anything out of place. Oh wait, there we go, okay. The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. I thought he learned English. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. The French still use the alphabet. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Then go to France and ask, what? You could just say that you don't know. So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip. No, why? It's probably poisoned. Ryunosuke! No, Ryunosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? You never cease to amaze me, Ryunosuke, in more ways than one. Yeah, these goobers. Could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. Okay. Alright, so where should I present it? Glasses. Okay, probably the... Wait, should I show it here? Because the poison? If there's some other way... Yeah, it's probably... I'll just try it. Yeah, ouchie, Winston Payne. I love how they can translate the puns into English. It's pretty cool. Oh wait, I wanted to present X. British refined lady water. What is this? The bottle of water? The bottle of water? Actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Can they even, like, detect poison in this time period, though? Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there is poison inside? They can detect poison, just drink it. I mean, yeah. Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Yeah. Order, order, order! And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could possibly have done it. Giselle Brett! It was you! It was you! Ikiari! This is outrageous to suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence! You little rookie imbecile! Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty? Igiari. This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime. What? The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. If I may, I will silence you forever for this disgrace. Shut up! Shut up! It is you who should be silent. Of course. Dear lady. Where did that come from? She just snapped. I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring? Some poisons are detectable from the signs left on the body. Oh, that's interesting. I described your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it! Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And? What did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No. No! I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. Yeah, he probably put it in the glass because it shows that he, like, drank it in the photos. British poison! Yeah, it's British poison. They didn't detect the Japanese poison, so it's British poison. I'm done for. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no! I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present the court at this point? I don't have evidence, but... Kazuha! Save me, boyfriend! I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. Mata! Oh, it's the other girl. It's the girl. Woo! Who is she? Please wait. Isn't that? Quick kiss each other, cause confusion. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, judicial assistance to defense. Mikotoba? She's cute. In my darkest hour with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. To be continued. I'll keep going. I kind of want to keep going because the girl just appeared. I want to know more about the girl. Okay. I don't know if I'll go all the way to the next save point, but I'll keep going. Wait, go? Keep going? Is it starting? Okay, okay. Cool. Distraction! I love her outfit! Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden ingress into my courtroom? Ha! A judicial assistant? And a woman, no less! Hey, rude! The rules state that Females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. No. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Ha! You're too late, little girl! This trial has already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. But, Your Excellency! I am most grateful. She's so cute! Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something? Written in English? Yeah, the British, Japanese voice actors in English voice acting. Ouchie. Ew, woman. Also ouchie. Whatever you say, ma'am. Yeah, that man's a walking contradiction. The English woman's research? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of cure and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. British poison! Cure? What's that? I've never heard that word before. Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There's too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful! Thank you! Giselle's report has been added. Okay. Goodbye then, and good luck. No, she's leaving. Stay. No. She peaced out. You have had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guests any longer. Yeah, if she stepped on him, he'd totally roll over. I ask the prosecution and defense now, one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but... The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. Yunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency! The defense does have new evidence! That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett. Yes, Your Excellency. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid... It's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline. Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order. Oh, hey, type! Hello. He's gonna pull out a katana and stab the British woman in the gut. No, that's not the Japanese justice system. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? This thing. Or can I examine it first? I didn't do that yet. A poison made from the bark. South America. Instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry. Poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. He got darted? He died from a blowpipe dart? Render the human body paralytic. It's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest must be found first. Wait, anesthetic? So like, but it's instant. Oh, maybe, yeah, like the dental appointment he died or something. Wait. Oh. X. Hi! Miss Giselle Brett. We understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yume University, doing research. Research by sheer coincidence, perhaps. Into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel? A toxin known as Curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death. Idiot! What complete and utter nonsense? Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it, because it's British. You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Curare before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Correct, which means no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. What? Your hat does not make sense. Oh, hey, Allie! Yeah, she has a big swan hat. Yeah, it has some side effects like death. Order, order, order! Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, Curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. Yeah, yatta! It really is British poison. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? Oh wow, this channel has mods. No, the mods are ghosts too. The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. Yeah, his magical wind headband. It was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett? Ooh. Ikiari! Trumpery! These aspersions are utter trumpery! To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain, because he was dead! According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Curer was used, because he was dead! Explain yourself, counsel. The moment this toxin enters the person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. Or, okay, I guess he wasn't dead, he was just paralyzed. Same difference. How terrible! Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. This man is so cool, even the wind follows him. Yeah, everywhere he goes. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. Oh. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous. To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. Type! The headband stays on during sex. That is the true nature of this deadly Curer poison. Dot, 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 dot. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison? Igiari! This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing? What a happy tale for the defense. If I may. All these facts, you think you're so clever. Shut up! Shut up! It is you who must be taught. Of course. Dear lady! Yeah, just drink it, ouchie, and try it yourself. So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? Excuse me? You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree? Igiari! Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules! Europeans did it first. Ha ha ha. What's so funny? Oh, excuse me. Your Excellency? Yes, Miss Brett. May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Well, yes, I don't see, why not? Oh? Okay, see you, Alex. Thanks for coming. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Sorry? To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics, it's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers! Oh! Wait! What are you doing? No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for the shabby affair. Stunned silence. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. So, no curare. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? You look quite incredulous, little boy, but of course. That's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Grr. Yeah, it's the glass. It's gotta be the glass. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Yes, dear lady, we are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how did she... How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. The bottle is filled with the tears of her enemies. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to have been poison in that bottle. Doesn't there? No. But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water. It doesn't have poison. It's the friggin' glass. Bottle of water? As I thought, there is no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Ryunosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Sometimes your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good staining, until it's as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent? Wait, was I wrong? Wait, I was wrong? Wait! Wait, so... Okay, wait, okay. So, maybe it's like... What? Yeah, like, you guys are confused too, right? This doesn't make sense. This whole trial is poisoned. What? So... I guess it does have poison? Yeah, maybe she has the antidote, or she's a robot. She's one of the spam bots. Okay, I guess it does have poison. The culprit did put Curare poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious? Igiari! Fool, are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw Miss Brett drinking the water from it. That's right, which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. What? But... read over the poison characteristics. Instant paralysis. Subsequent death. Poison enters the body through a wound. Oh, the solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. Oh. Okay. The wound? The wound? Wait, what? What about the wound? Oh, when a poison enters the body through a wound. Oh! Oh! My critical reading skills. That's why it's a blow dart. But then, so he did get shot then. So, oh, okay. Okay. So, okay. The defense truly intends to assert this claim. And I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed? Okay. So it was this. Right? Yeah. They shot him to poison him. The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report. Igiari. Wait, this better not be wrong. That's not a valid explanation? No? After all, we don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. Wait. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. It will direct us to... Oh, okay, I have to show him the exact section. Okay. Wait, okay. It's the second page, right? Yeah, special characteristics. Throw your sword at him. We've been hearing a lot about this curare poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, Council? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years. To lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Oh, big brain. Yes, good point. Thanks, Bae. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, Council! No, that would be madness! But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Curar enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever! Got him! What? Miss Brett! You authored this research. You knew Curar's special characteristics. And you knew that you can make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. Got him! You meddling little... Rapscallion! The swan is alive! Well, Yunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Aw, thanks, bae. Really? Me? Yeah, the swan was alive. A lawyer? Iki! Oh, all this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I failed to see how... Shut up! It was Ratatouille all along. So the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. Schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, Curar is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Oh, yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Ah! That's right. Good gracious. That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? The swan made her do it. Order in the court, order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest? Yes, this Curar poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. Oh. Going slow-mo, black and white. What is this welling up inside me? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire. Whoa, Yunosuke. Animalistic desire to take down my prey. Bro. Igiari! Predator King? Courtroom berserker. I don't think so, Mr. Zilbrett. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Yeah, he did the finger point! Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the courier? Because he has a wound. This. Oh, wait. Eh? Wait, no! Oh, it was the dentist? Oh, it wasn't. Oh. Wah! I was no. Okay. Am I gonna make it to the end of this? Where is it? This thing, right? Yeah. He's got a hole in his mouth. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? Her face. The toxic effects of cure are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. It's okay, we're used to it! No! Don't get used to it! So for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Oh yeah, we have tofu today. Yeah, we have the big brain. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Ah! So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. The judge screamed. Can tofu die of rat poison? No, tofu's already dead. We're both ghosts. Is she? She's gonna snap. I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are also puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. Oh? What? 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 Huh? What? You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No! I mean, it could just slip. I mean, they can test the water that's on the ground. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. No! It's the English woman. She just smashed that bottle. And in the Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder. Yeah, she's literally admitting it. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible at once. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. Carpet? I assure you it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. How could you? You won't get away with this! You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. Yeah, there's literally an entire courtroom as witnesses. I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle, or not. I mean, she basically, like, admitted there was by dropping it on the ground. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady? That's right, and really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy. Ouchie, this fucking rat, yeah. Ikiari. No, you killed the victim that day, using Curare. And then, in order to frame Yunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, her drapes match the carpets. No. You waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor. I like how that, her plan depended on Yunosuke being stupid enough to pick up a gun. Before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Yeah, Ouchie just became complicit. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor in his chair around. You see? Whoa. You had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say, and I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly! And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Yunosuke Naruhodo. Ugh. This is unbelievable! How can this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Yunosuke! Yes? We've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. Huh? In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend upon. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt, every color. Oh? Oh? Wow! Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head, could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? I keep accidentally pressing A too fast. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. Haha, you always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Yunosuke? Yeah, I thought it was just a spilled... It could have just been blood from, like, eating a bloody steak. Come on, then. Let's wipe the smug smile off that Englishwoman's face with some evidence. Yeah! Alright, I can't wait! Jumps over the stand and chokeslams Brett through the table. Eating it raw. Yeah. It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... You can use the history to look at the past dialogue. Oh yeah! I forgot. Yeah, why? Wait, how come it's not moving? Oh, there we go. I mean, it's gotta be this, right? Blood. How does that show who the killer is, though? Because, like... Because she's trying to say that the bottle doesn't have the... Because they can't test the bottle anymore. So... The professor killed himself. Man died from literal food poisoning. Yeah, did she poison the food? Gunshot wound splattering blood. Or wait, what did the autopsy say? He was shot from the front, right? Yeah, shot from the front in the chest and subsequently died. So if he wasn't... But he was... No, he was facing that way. Yeah, it's the blood from the gunshot wound. That's what I think too, but how does that prove... How does that prove who the killer is, though? I mean, it's probably this. I just don't know the reason. Kurae! Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes? What is it? He's still miles away, probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Oh, there was no exit wound? Yeah. Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day. Ikiari! Wait a minute, where are you going? Shut up! Where are you going with this little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. Yeah, he's been in that shocked pose that whole entire time. I saw the scenes shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a spattering of blood. What? Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson... Oh, I guess it would have splattered, like, way farther? Yeah, okay. There's no way the blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Ah! Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor, as you were. Giselle Brett? I beg your pardon? Ikiari! This is beyond ridiculous, fabricated nonsense! Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing? Mata! Oh. This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean... Yes, I took the plate. In the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. Where does he keep all of this stuff? Yeah, she's sweating. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. Does he have a refrigerator? Did they have refrigerators? You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. This guy. This friggin' guy. Same with Yunosuke. Yeah, where... I don't know, where does he put his inventory? Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now! It's gotta be like rotten or like moldy as moldy as hell from being... How many days has it been? Inspector! The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir! Yeah, everyone's goofy in this franchise. Series of goobers. Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered, the steak. How does it still, like, look that good? Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector, the blood, man! Show the court! Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. There's no blood! There's only... meat juice. No blood anywhere. But no! That's... impossible! I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. No, oh come on. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. It was eaten. she like licked it off the plate. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see, look at this swan. This is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Ah! I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire, dude, you're Japanese. Have some pride. I believe we may have finally reached a conclusion in this trial. Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. Ha! This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. Yeah, you wouldn't have the swan hat. Only high-class ladies can have swan hats. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine again, be my guest. Yay, I have a plate of steak in the court record. Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost... Yunosuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward no matter what. Don't stop believing. Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. You guys. We're not gonna examine Ms. Brett. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? What? What other clues? You see the clue? Because it looks... Is it the same plate of steak? Ask to examine the plate some more. Well, I can look at it. It looks the same as the hint. It's on the plate. Steak? What? It's on the plate? What's on the plate? The wooden plate? Yeah, like, can you... Wah! No. Is the wooden plate different? Photograph with the purse? But it doesn't show the... Like the way his wrist is oriented? Okay, well, there's definitely an... Come on. Okay, there's definitely another clue. Or not? Or is it that there isn't a clue? Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? Not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary... Am I wrong again? I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Okay, so we get to examine it more? Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is this new clue to be found? Yeah, check the wrist. Wait, I can't open the court record anymore. Wasn't it shaped the same way? Or is it because it's the wrong direction? I mean, I don't have a choice now. I can't look at it anymore. I'll just go. No? That was ambiguous. What? Wait. Did I like... I'm so confused. Is that not it? When you're asked to identify a detail like this, you must do so knowing there is a penalty for No! I'm almost gonna die! No! Turn this steak over and over until I find something to help me out of this mess. Okay. Can you not zoom in on the pictures? You can use the magnifying glass, but I don't know what else to look at. Click on the steak in the close-up. The steak? Wait, I'm so confused. What's wrong? Isn't the steak? The scar was on his right wrist and the iron marking on the plate is on his opposite side. Yeah, but... Oh, because the steak's facing the wrong way? Oh, wait, I can look at the steak on here. Huh? Yeah, the photo, the steak looks whole, but his, like, body's covering it a little bit, so I don't know. I mean, there's not anything else I can click on, right, other than the steak? But it looks the same! Yeah, why does it have bites and not cuts? That's a good question. Wait, so does this look different from the... It has 2 bites. It looks the same. Oh wait, this one doesn't have... Wait, no it does. Never mind. Click on the meat itself. Yeah, I guess. I just wanna use my brain and figure it out. I wanna be smart. How is it different? Oh, you mean, oh, click it when I'm examining it? Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh, I forgot I could do that. Thank you. What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin, and the hallmark is from the Hoei era, I believe. No, I don't mean what is it? I mean, what's it doing there? How it... Oh my gosh. Thank you. I totally would not have known to flip the steak over. I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hoei Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion in bully... words I can't say. I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means... Yeah, you all reacted in such an anime way. You're like, oh... Wait, should I keep examining it? I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hoei era, too. That would make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated in the juices as well, look. What, are you thinking of eating it? No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a prize. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Yunosuke. A Koban coin underneath this steak. There's only one logical explanation. How is there a logical explanation? I still don't get it. bullion is a gold coin. Okay. Wait, so can I present the coin? Should I just present the meat? Because of the coins underneath it? Wait, can I like save? How do I save? What's the save menu? Whatever, I still have one more life. Flip it again? I can't. It only lets me present. Okay, I guess I'll just go for it. What? No! But I found how I'm not throwing the game. No, no. Options? Ah, okay. Wait. How do I? It's not letting me toggle over there. Hello? Oh. Yeah, by the power of save and load. Wait, that's what I did though. I presented the meat and then he said I was wrong. Do I have to... Yeah, I did present the meat. Did I like aim wrong last time or something? I know where the coin is. It's in here. How do I flip it over? Highlight the coin? But I can't flip the steak. How do I just want to flip the steak over. Yeah, how do I highlight the coin? Help. Help me, chat. Do I have to do it before? Because I did, that's what I presented last time. I pressed the meat. Aim it on the right portion, since that's where the coin was. Yeah, I mean, it's pulsing, so... Highlight it while in the examining window? I don't think it lets me, because, like, when I exit the court record, it goes to this. Yeah, the meat is pulsing. Okay, well, I saved. I'll just try it again, I guess. I'm on the right side this time, so... I'll try again. What? Why? Well, at least we get to find out what happens when I die. Accordingly, I hereby announce this court's final verdict. I find the defendant. No! 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 Restrain the accused and send a telegraphic communication to Great Britain. No! I know! Ah! We have the evidence, but... What am I supposed to do? Wait, can I just maybe I'll retry from the scene? Or is that... No, let me go from the save point. I'm restrained by my game mechanics. See, I can't do anything else. What do is it the plate? What the heck? I literally, it only gives me the option to press history or present. Do I present the plate? But it doesn't, it's not highlighted. Oh wait! I can? Wait! Now it's letting me examine it? What the heck? So I have to examine it in this part? I examined it in the court record, that's why it didn't work. I have to examine it in here. Alright. This is so dumb! This was not my fault. I'm calling it. That was not my fault. Ahoy, everyone at that. Miss Brett. This is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on that day in question, is it? This better be over soon. I only have one life left. Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? Shut up! What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it. Iggy. I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction. Iggy. Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now! He's right, it can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency! Yes, Counsel? A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now! You don't have a lawyer job! Iggy, by all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway. Shut up. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Even though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under the steak. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is... It's gotta be this guy, right? Who asked, though? Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Rasute, Kyuryo Korekutta-san. Wait. Ah, I just realized his name. His name is Curio Collector. Collector. He's a collector-san. Cutie. Yeah, you just realized too? Collector-san. Cutie, as in Mr. Cucumber something. Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Curio Collector-san. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened, at exactly the moment the gun was fired. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Hoei era Koban, my prized coin! Wait, so how did it end up under the stake? And this Hoei era Koban, do you mean to tell me? Ikiari! No. Please, why would Korekta-san's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and his plate? It makes no sense! Imagine he was named that and ended up doing something else. That'd be a shame. Which is why I'm asking to bring Korekta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Ah, another witness testimony. Bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here without a moment's delay. Man. This is so long. I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we'll find that's a key element in the case. Wait, so what does the coin have to do with the poison? The baby is back. What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Ido? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. His Japanese given name, Sanmon, means 3 pennies, while his surname, Sono Higurashi, means making a living day by day. Oh! That's cool! Even the Japanese names are puns. When cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this Rasute shop owner's existence. Be that as it may, Korekuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves, have you ever seen this Koban? Wow! Yes, that's it! The one! The very one! The very exact one that it is! The resplendent, splendiferous Hoei treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. It can't be. As I thought. Young man! Yeah, the baby looks so disturbed. Enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. Sandwich? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. I missed it. The baby was wide-mouthed at the old man. I wasn't paying attention to the baby. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my Hoei treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Oh, the baby! Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing! He was holding it by the blade. Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Ah yes, that's right, the secret undercover operation. Le Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. Criminal? It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. The baby? Is the baby the thief? So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Kuta-san's koban is all too clear. What? What? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. It's time to save. I only have one life now. I'm gonna have to do this every time. Hid it under the steak. Who? The baby. Was it this guy? Or was it the lady? Because she poisoned the steak? It's probably the general. Because he was talking about, like, how he was, how he really likes to eat the steak. It can only be someone who either prepared the steak or served the steak. But I feel like it's not him. He was serving there. Why would he do that, though? Brett didn't know about it, and she would have taken it with her if she did mean to steal it. Yeah, I don't think it's the lady. Yeah, I think it's the sergeant. It's either the sergeant or the waiter, because I mean, he didn't know about it. Yeah, I don't know why the sergeant would. I forget what he said, like, last time, if he was talking about, like, he just really wanted us to eat the steak. Well, okay, I saved, so we're okay if I die. I'll just say the sergeant and see what happens. Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Yasano-sa. His name's a pun too, by the way. I figured this out last time. It's yes sir, no sir. What? How? How dare you? You monster! Monster? I stole that koban, did I? I'm the master thief of Le Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was... I know! It was the baby! Ido is the mastermind behind all this. It was the baby! You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa! Oh my god, is the baby gonna, like, start talking or something? Is it like Boss Baby? Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity. What? What? Yeah, it's a play on yes sir, no sir. Is this a boss baby? Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Yasa no Sa preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. What? What? Why are you hiding the baby again? Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? His surname, Uzukumaru, may come from Uzukumaru meaning to crouch. Taizo. Whoa! That's cool. Wow, you have all the deets. I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. Aww. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even. Yeah, he just bites the steak. And your target that day was the old man in his koban? Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. Yeah, explains the bite marks. I was all set to leave the steak I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yeah, we solved a whole different case. That's how Ace Attorney works, I guess. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. Ido, too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could. On the double! I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. Everyone's just stunned. Wow, there's so many people now. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time? Well, Miss Brett. Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency. Get out of here. Indeed. The theft of the koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Well, oof. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. It's beyond nonsense, it's pure madness! Very well, now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave. No! Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. No! And good day. No! The Sarge didn't steal the panties. What? Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. What? Good day? I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. Oh, he's learning about contradictions. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. Say it. Say objection. Mata! Mata! Miss Brett! What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction? Igiyari! What new student nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke? What did she say? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. As for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Oh, is it the biting thing? Or what she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. I mean, it's the steak, right? Because she took a bite out of it instead of using a knife and fork. But let me save anyway. Thank goodness I can save. Yeah, it's this because she bit it instead of... Yeah, what's with people here and biting into steaks? Yeah, wouldn't, like, all the juice get everywhere? That's so gross. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now you're just splitting hairs. Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural? Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. Yeah, the bite marks. Woo! I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Noticed what exactly, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a good look at this steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. It's got bite marks all over it. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Oh. Ah! It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all. But what is your actual point? Yeah, what does that prove? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was... Shut up! Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, this will all be over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Yeah, right. Shut up! I've heard enough! You irritating little spectacled samurai relic! Even the swan's mad. Of course, dear lady! What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Yeah, ouch, you're making this last longer than it should. Yunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? No. Yes. Now at last it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the blood stain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. Imagine getting a prison sentence for biting a steak. Most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Shut up! British people have terrible teeth. Oh no. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been? What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist. It's a different steak. The steak she ate was different. This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already. Yeah, I'm tired. You say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it. I don't, but there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Yeah, the waiter. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Thank God, we're almost there. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? I'll just save just in case. I'm pretty sure it's the waiter. Yeah, we solved another case. That putt, that dad joke. Consequences of my actions coming back to bite me. Nice. Kure! The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes. Yeah, it's only chapter 1. Yeah, hopefully I can still finish this case today. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. No, I'm not saying that. Don't die. Everyone's attention has been focused on this steak with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoyed chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Kurita-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Tension! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal. Ikiari! But that makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table. Ikiari! Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly, surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two stakes over? No, not the sergeant, the lady did. Or he did? You did switch the place? Oh, he did? I thought maybe it was her. Well, after it happened... Yeah, he's totally gonna get court-martialed. When I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stake and hid the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that would be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. Yeah, I wouldn't want him to investigate your slab. Crimes. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. Baby! With military precision and timing, I switched my stake with the one on the foreign lady's table. What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There is no time for strategic planning. Yabai ghost. It was do or die, I tell you, so yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable! However, fear not, Prosecutor-san. What now? I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform. That is all I did, sir. All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant. Hi! So, if Sergeant knows to switch the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Give us the other steak. She's eating her mask. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot. Shut up! What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat, it can't have the slightest bearing on the case. Yari. No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remembered the reason why this steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no? All the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers. Quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was blood. There was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yeah, she's nervous. We're almost there. I can feel it. We're almost there. His little pose. Come on, we're almost there. Sorry for keeping you. New steak. Blood steak. Feel free to examine. Okay, I'm gonna examine the blood. The blood stain, it's clearly visible, look! Hi! Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim! Ah! It can't be! In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. Ketchup for your steak. That's right, Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! I love how he like did that so dramatically. It's you! The swan. Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No. No. No! Oh, it has chicks! The swan has chicks! Oh my goodness, it has chicks! Whoa! The swan has children. Whoa, what? She just ascended. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Little babies. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Oh my god, please just be guilty. Don't make this longer. I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time. No, she's gonna testify again. No! No, we got her! Your hat exploded into baby chicks and you're still gonna testify. It was I who took the professor's life using Here. Yeah, okay, so she admitted it. Yeah, chose that particular day for one very important reason. Professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Yeah, she's like admitting that she killed him, right? Kira is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water and then it would all be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone. And leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor. Is she just- she's still gonna pin the blame on me? Or on Yunosuke? You thought about this case during your tooth extraction? I feel like I would too after playing this now. I'm never gonna look at tooth extractions the same. Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed? Huh? What's she trying to do? In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. Made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going... What? Concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. So she's just explaining it all? She's not even gonna try to, like... Happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Curare in my handbag, and it was underneath her skirt! The pistol was under her skirt! Under your skirt? So I was right, there were two guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure that I would notice it and pick it up like an idiot. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I'd intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, the bolt in her skirt was a gun. No! That's when you shot the professor with your own gun, even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. You should have frisked her for the gun. That would have ended the game way sooner. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside, like Harry Potter. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. Alright, we solved it. We did it. Huh? So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Huh? What? Your Excellency? Yes? I wonder... Might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. What? Is she... what? Thank you, good day then, everyone. What? I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. Huh? What? Bye, I guess? No, she's not gonna do that. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement? Bribe him with her body. No! This can't be. Taketsuchi Aochi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student. You better start getting used to tough opposition. Yeah. Ryunosuke Naruhodo! Yes? This insult to the Aochi family name will never be forgiven. The Aochi family will just always be humiliated by Naruhodos. You've become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. She faded away just like a ghost. Just like me, yeah. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Oh yeah, the real. Whoa! He just chopped his top knot. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Aochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. He looks better that way. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. I thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. He calls him as a freaking Chad. Yeah! After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi? Yes? After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. Huh? I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes? In you, I sense, how can I put it? Unusual potential. Yeah, if Phoenix Wright lore. Ouch, he moved to Japanifornia and told his name. Yeah, and they changed it to Pain. Yeah, the immigration officer was like, oh, that's too hard. Sounds like ouchie, so let's call you Pain. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. Eat your hamburger, Apollo. It is time to deliver the final verdict. But the lady disappeared. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty! Woo! Oh, we don't have confetti in this age. We have sakura petals. There's no confetti. It's flowers. This court is now adjourned. Yay! Yay! Oh, they changed your great-grandfather's name to Vincent? Vincenzo sounds way cooler! I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it! I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial! Yeah! Thanks to your boyfriend. You finally pulled it off. Congratulations! Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Cosma. Ha 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 ha! No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. Aww. So you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget! Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. The girls! Susato! Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Emphasis on pleasure? Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much! If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Speaking of Mikotoba... Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. No, Wilson. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. Susato's a great character. She seems like it. I like her a lot. She's so cute. I'm gonna go somewhere else after eating. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yeah, invited him to get murdered! Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Maybe they were more than just good friends. Everything is BL in this game now. Presumably that's when you met Dr. Wilson? Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides... It's your turn, Asogi. It's only BL when it's Ayana playing. The health effect. No! Health effects of edging. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. I don't think they'll let that through customs. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. The official code word for BL's unnecessary feelings. Yes, this is true. This is confirmed. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah yes, her. She's probably gonna come back, isn't she? It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit, after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future for Shanghai. What? Shanghai? You beat both of the games and they're your favorite? Oh, wow, that's high praise of like the entire series. That's pretty cool. Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga! He's not dead yet. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate... But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then who? Who's going to bring her to justice? The British? A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away where our voices won't be heard. But why a consular court? What does that mean? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. She's a Brit that murdered another Brit. She did the horizontal tango. Oh, consular is kind of like an embassy. Today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. What? I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. Wow. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil, this new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Should have gone to the law school. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor... His friend died. He's not upset. You're right, this is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun! In that case, might I suggest Le Carnival? I don't want to go back there. That's where people died. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you? Don't die! Stop dying! Let's not worry about details for now. To La Carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course! La Carnival's food is second to none. I shall go and attend the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh yes, thank you! Immediately makes out. We have been serious too long. This is Ace Attorney, not Law and Order. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. Yes, Yunosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. Ah, damn, my friend died, so anyway. Wait, who's the best looking character? Hosonaga? You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. No! Kazuma's so much smarter. Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. Oh hey, welcome back, Alex. Ouchie's the best looking character? Nah. The friends we met along the way. You have a natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me! All that tense verbal combat! I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Yunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. Believe! To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client? Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, you faced seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it. Through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. Yeah, the superhuman ability to have wind at all times. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Yunosuke. What? Well, it's a favor, really. What kind of favor? Something very important to me. It sounds serious. What is... Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Rickshaws. Thank you, we'll be right there. He's asking for a favor. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes, that too. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikoto da. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. Kazuma! You guys. It's because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Now you guys have me like reading all the innuendos too. It's Gumshoe and the Killer Son. Yeah, actually, he looks like a mix. That's your own choice. Yes, let's go back to the title. That was so long. I'm glad I actually finished it, though. If friendship is magic, Naruhodo would be a wizard. Yes, the Wizard of Friendship. Oh man. Oh, I'm glad we got through the whole case though, at least. This game is pushing it like Kazuma pushing it Ryunosuke. No! Yeah, that was just chapter 1. I think there's like 5 out of 5. Let me just check. I'm not gonna start another one. Just 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 5. Yes, thanks for sticking with this very long stream. I don't even know how long this went for now. Like 4 hours? You'll be the best bottom! 10 chapters in the whole duology. Oh yeah, because there's Great Ace Attorney 2. That's not out yet though, right? This is just the first one? Or wait, is it out and I just didn't know? Unlike Egg, I actually finished a stage. Yeah. And I almost died, but I could save. This game lets me save, so I got through it. The secret 6th chapter. 5 hours. Oh my gosh. All right, yeah. I'm out. I'm gonna go sleep. This was very long. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you had fun. What's the source? Asking for a ghost friend. Yes. But yeah, that's it for today. I think I'll post another schedule on Twitter. I'll probably stream again on Sunday. Probably not tomorrow, and Saturday I'm busy, but yeah, Sunday I'll post another schedule. Yeah. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Otsuyana. Bye bye. Bye bye. Have a good night.